Hello, everyone. Welcome. Takedown Live. How's everyone doing? Sorry, kind of getting my bearings here. Selecki on his back. Doing nothing. All right. Not a lot going on here in this fight as expected. God, Selecki sucks. That's my official diagnosis of this fight. Is Selecki's terrible. See what the lines are. My guess is the leave is big favorite here. Minus 2,800. There you go, folks. Minus 2,800. What's up, Max? I'm in a bad mood on that hockey play. That's for sure. So that's going to be on my mind for a little bit. Selecki going for a triangle. But it's 2025. I don't think anybody falls for a triangle. What a surprise. A triangle doesn't work. What a surprise. How long will the tennis special be up? Get it ASAP. These matches start soon. They start within a few hours. I mean, we'll leave it up, but get it so you get all the plays. There's a ton of plays already uploaded. Yeah, no problem for the tennis video. God, this is awful. So like he finally gets up and just gets drilled. God, Selecki's awful. It's just awful. Not a whole lot of insight I can give you on this fight besides Selecki's awful. I'll be right back. Alrighty. All right. After this is our girl, Klein. God, there's some bad fights. I didn't realize how many bad fights are on this card. Jesus. This may not be the most exciting feed. We may be talking about the NFL games live more than than UFC, but we'll have those on. Yeah, Max, they were saying that one of the Florida Panthers guys was saying for whatever reason when they play each other, it's just bloodbath. Said that they just play really, really physical. It's fucking gross that he got an assist. So fucking gross. I didn't play Sam Bennett, and Bennett did not have a point. Mistake on me. I didn't. What happened, Max? Oh, that's right. I do remember that one. What an absolutely abysmal performance from Selecki. I mean, offering absolutely nothing. Nothing. And Aliv is tired. Aliv's not doing anything in this third round. 0 significant strikes from both fighters in the first round. 0. That seems kind of impossible in a 5-minute fight. I think this is going to end up being 29-28. Leave, because I think Selecki's winning this round. Leaves in cruise control. Oh, Selecki gets the takedown with 30 seconds left. Yeah, DJ, there's nothing I can say that will make this more exciting. Selecki's finishing strong. I'll give him that. Hey, John, how are you? Aliv's bloodied up. Shakiest 29-8. I think it's pretty obvious 29-28, but it's not great when you lose the third. Who thought Aliv? What judge thought Aliv won that third round? Here we go. Buckle up. Jesus. Aliv's going to get beat very quick. He's not going to be undefeated for much longer. Really high on Klein on this one. Hopefully she puts on the performance I expect. She is definitely Dudakova is definitely not like Ditchva. Definitely not like Ditchva. So Dudakova's going to try and wrestle. It makes sense. I don't think she wants to strike. Alrighty. Klein was really impressive against Jasmine. Went back and watched it. That was a tough fight on short notice. Just not sure Dudakova's that strong. I agree, Trav. If she's training with Aaron Blanchfield on the reg. All right, Dudakova getting the Dudakova attempting the takedown. She releases her hands. Dudakova's got one underhook, but Klein's got the other, attempting the trip. It's really good defense by Klein and lands a great knee and an elbow. That was a big moment. Big moment. Dudakova, she goes again. She kind of has it. Awkward scramble position here. Dudakova's going to try and jump on the back. She might be too high. This is going to be close. I don't think Dudakova's got the level on the neck here. Klein will end up on top. I don't know if she wants to engage here because the arm bars. Oh, Dudakova's busted up. I don't know when that happened, but awkward position. Oh, that's a great reversal from Klein. Hello. What's up, Hector? What's up, Chris? Hey, Bailey. This is bad for Dudakova. She worked so hard to get the wrestling and the takedown, and now she's on bottom. Klein's being a little sloppy here. She settles in, half guard. If you're Klein, just relax. You're on top. Dudakova's damaged. You don't need to be that. Full mount for Klein here. Nick, Dudakova's just working really hard and getting nothing out of it. I mean, she just tried to work a Kimura. It didn't work. She's trying to throw Klein off, but Klein is just settled here in mount. And Dudakova's bloodied up. She's eating some elbow. Oh, she's eating some more ground and pound here. Klein's done a much better job this last minute of just settling into position, landing shots when they're available, more good elbows on the ground and pound. Good round for Klein. Disaster round for Dudakova, to be honest with you. Yeah, you're not going to get Klein at that price. Yeah, Dobbins. I mean, it's really smart. I'm surprised more teams don't do that. Dudakova shoots immediately for a takedown 5 seconds into the round. So she kind of has it. Except whenever they get these, like, things, Dudakova ends up eating a punch. So Dudakova now gets taken down, kind of reversed, but Klein is going to end up on top again here. Half mount. I mean, this is rough sledding for Dudakova now. Not even a minute in, and she shot him for a takedown, didn't get it. Now Klein's on top. Dudakova's going to have to try and scramble to get out of here, but Klein is... Don't get too up or too high, Klein. There you go. And Dudakova gets the butterflies in, pushes her off. I'm still not sure. Yeah, Klein still has the upper hand and lays Dudakova down. I mean, these moves are just got to be exhausting for Dudakova. Just exhausting. All right, so Klein is in full mount, but Dudakova's feet are on the fence. She can push off the fence. We'll see if she does it. And now this may be a long rest of the round for Dudakova. She doesn't. She's flailing, trying to get her off. Okay, she might have a path out. All right, so Dudakova does get out of full mount. We're credit. Nice little wrestling exchange here from Dudakova. Klein's up against the fence. It's just Dudakova's doing nothing with this. It's like, get your hands around the waist and push up against the fence. And oh, nice takedown from Klein. Again, another weird scramble coming here. It's just Dudakova can't get anything going with their offense. So, John, I've got Harmon under 68.5 on his round today. He is even through 8. He's on the par 5, which if you just birdie the 2 par 5s and par everything else, it cashes. That would get you to 68. So it's kind of what I'm banking on, but this is a big hole for him. Yeah, Klein is looking very strong here. Pretty clear 2-0 if this round finishes. Oh, wow. Good damage. Oh, Dudakova's cut pretty bad on the head. Big elbows, relentless elbows. Dudakova's covering up. We could see the finish. I think this is the finish. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. There it is. Klein inside the distance with the finish. Strong performance. absolute manhandled Dudakova as we anticipated. Dudakova just didn't have a chance. Oh, that elbow that split her open was nasty. Nasty. There we go. Harmon on the green and 2. Eagle putt. Long eagle putt. But an eagle putt. I like Klein. Like her a lot. All right, who we got next here? Magomed and Lopez. The Magomed that can't wrestle. She's likable. She's real likable. She's real likable. Great smile. Violent fighter. Okay on the mic. Love it. I'm a fan. Klein versus Dakota Ditcheva at catchweight. Who you got? I have Dakota Ditcheva by murder. Dakota Ditcheva by murder. Yeah. Yeah, Ditcheva would. It wouldn't even be fair. I don't think that would get out of the first round. I have this nominated as a terrible fight. Texans turn the ball over there. Let's see. Looks like a fumble. I can't believe he got a contract for beating Medina. Unbelievable. All right. I don't know what to expect from this one. So this potentially could be a live line. The live line opportunity here. Be monitoring those gas tanks of these two. Cowboy Oliveira is the only other one I can really remember who consistently wore. Oh wow. Disley, catch the ball, my man. Harmon gets the birdie on 9. Had to have it. Had to have it. You're going to catch that Cameron Dicker the kicker, over 1.5 field goals in the first half of the first quarter. Well, Bailey, we're always looking for live lines. Sometimes they present themselves, sometimes they don't. So we'll just see. If there's going to be anybody who really, truly gasses, it's going to be Lopez. It's going to be this guy. But you never know. Alrighty. Jim was wanting to keep an eye on the leg kicks. See if Magomed eats leg kicks, but he's thrown a couple to start the fight. Probably smart. Those are some big leg kicks from Godzi there. I'm liking these leg kicks that Godzi's been landing. Those are effective. It's got Lopez off a little bit. Oh, he chin checked him on that one. Nice shot. Lopez is going to have to make some adjustments here. Okay, shooting for the takedown. He's going up against a Magomedov, can't wrestle. Here's a clinch. This should be interesting. Magomed can't get. He hasn't been taken down, but he's still up against the fence. Lopez not doing a whole lot with this. Jesus, CJ Stroud. Just tempting to give it right back to the Chargers. Bruno ate another leg kick on the shot. He's got He doesn't have his arms locked, so he's going to have to settle for the control against the fence. Gadzi already minus 800. So, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to take advantage of Lopez if he gasses. So, we'll just see if Gadzi gasses. But I'm guessing he's not going to, not with this pace. Bruno's not doing a ton to get Gadzi tired. Although Gadzi, I saw that. He looked at the clock. 50 seconds left. Can't sneak that one by me. I saw that. There's the Magomedov who can't wrestle getting dumped on his head. Gadzi gets right back off. That round was a lot. That round is going to end up being a lot closer than it should have been. I would think Gadzi probably won that round, but he did not finish that round very strong. In fact, the last thing the judges saw was him get dumped down. I mean, he had the leg kicks, but that was much closer than it should have been for Gadzi. I am looking very close at live lining and taking a bet on Lopez. Not yet. Line is almost down to even. It's plus 150. This is Gadzi. There's the Magomedov that can't wrestle. Tried to wrestle. Couldn't get him down. Gets reversed. Now he's up against the fence. Minus 115. I may have missed the boat on this one, guys. Am. Damn, these lines are moving fast. And they're ahead of us. Minus 160 now for Bruno. Fuck. Gadzi's dying in there. Minus 270. God damn it. Oh, waited too long and missed it. I knew it. The time to do it was sprinkle at the end of round one when Gadzi couldn't, and then now Gadzi's got dumped. The books are 45 seconds ahead of us. The all Brazil parlay. This Magomed, man. All the other Magomeds in the world are like, man, this guy can't wrestle at all. And he's a Magomed from Dagestan. It's like a unicorn. Yeah, Max, I say I missed the line, but you're right. You try and put it in a plus money. The books are no way. Minus 270 for Lopez. Neither of these guys look good. Man, they're both tired. Twitter saying Dudakova slapped her coach. Got to look this up. Oh yeah, she did. Wow. She did. Straight up popped him. Guessing that's not going to go well. Guessing that's not going to be a fighter coach relationship for much longer. Godzi with the most predictable spinning back elbow I've ever seen. God, this fight's awful. God, this fight's awful. Ghazi just looks awful. I was worried about this with some of these fights on this card. This one was as bad as advertised. That's good cardio from Lopez. I'll give him that. He kept that up for 3 rounds. Ghazi's dead. Lopez, pretty good. Okay, what fight is up next? Cagliari. Clash of styles in this next one. Cagliari, my guess, is going to want to get this to the ground ASAP. Caracate, going to use that kickboxing and that striking. $29.28. So Lopez was plus 250 at the end of round 1, but he clearly lost that round. I mean, 29-28 means he was down a round. So, the odds were correct. You had to venture that Lopez was going to win the next 2 rounds. Then that's a risky one. I guess it's built into the line, but wow, did you hear that they pronounce her name? I'm way off. Karakaita? Yikes. Holy shit. Yikes. I'm not even close. I want to hear the in-ring announcer talk about this, because I want to hear how he pronounces it. Because if so, this is one that I've been so wrong on. Mm-hmm. Cruz is struggling with this name, just like me. Mm-hmm. All right, let's see if Cagliari can get the takedowns going. If not, it's going to be a long fight for her on the feet. I don't understand this. I don't understand why Ernesta would want this. There you go. She disengaged. Oh, Cagliari's striking is much, much better than I thought it was going to be. Here's the takedown attempt. Does not get it. Cagliari's having good success with the striking. That's interesting. Right now, well, Cagliari is definitely stronger. That's she wants the wrestling and the takedown, but it's the wrestling and takedowns versus the striking of Ernesta. Ernesta's starting to land some good shots, and she's done a nice job with the takedown defense. It's going to be tiring for Cagliari. She's carrying a lot of muscle. Ooh, that was a nice trip from Cagliari. See if she can keep Ernesta down. God, Cagliari's having to work so hard. That's good defense by Ernesta. Cagliari didn't get a lot of offense going. I actually think Cagliari's had more success striking than with her takedowns and wrestling. See, those kicks, there's nothing Cagliari can do with those kicks from range. Oh, Ernesta, nice combinations to end the round. Minus 230 on Ernesta. All right, Cagliari's going to have to do something different here. She's landing, but she's eating too many shots and kicks, and her takedowns weren't that great. That's a good stuff from Ernesta. I'd say she can jump on Cagliari's back here. Ernesta sitting in guard. Harmon with an incredible shot. Sets up birdie. Comes out of the rough, goes up and over the trees. That's fucking impressive, man. Jeez. Damn, lands it right below the green. Puts it up there. 6 or 7 feet. Are they going to review this interception? That looked really close, like the guy's ass hit out of bounds before he got that second foot in. Ernesta's minus 620 here. Cagliari just can't quite get much going. Yeah, looks like that interception is going to stand. Yep, Chargers ball. Herbert just throws it right back to him. I don't understand what the Chargers are doing. Dobbins is running loose, and they're doing these ridiculous fake handoffs and throwing it into double coverage. What was that? That was awful. Why are you throwing this? There's no chance it was going to be a completion. No chance. Who won the first, Nick? I thought Ernesta squeaked it out. I can't say it's a super confident opinion, but I just didn't think Cagliari did much with her clinch and takedowns, and I thought Ernesta landed the more volume and the bigger shots. I think Ernesta's won this round as well. Yeah, Ernesta's minus 810, so. Yeah, Trav. I mean, Cagliari's got to figure. She's got to do something to impress, like because her takedowns have gotten her nowhere, and she's just not. She's not throwing the volume. Ernesta's been able to stuff the takedowns and throw her off. Like there, you need some more big shots like that. Almost needs Ernesta to get a little tired and slow down. But those combinations that Ernesta has are good. If I was Ernesta's corner, I'd be like, throw kick. There's a kick. Or just throw a kick. Throw those kicks to the body. Just light up her ribs, man. Stomach and ribs. Light them up. All right, Cagliari just wraps her up and cannot get her down. There we go, Harmon birdie, 2 under. Let's go, Harmon. Got the par 5, 18th coming up. So another big stuff. Ooh. Cagliari's showing good cardio. It just can't quite get over the hump with her strikes and her takedowns. It's like she's almost there, but just not quite there. Catches a knee, gets a takedown, middle of the octagon, but again, can she do anything with it? Like she's she's holding on for dear life, and it's just not. All right. All right, so Cagliari is going to end this round. I lean Ernesta. Dick Ernesta got it, but Cagliari could have made that real interesting there. Because I think she might have. Cagliari may have squeaked out that third round, and then you just need two judges to give you the first. This will be interesting. My guess is it's going to be 29-28 Ernesta, 29-28 Cagliari, and then like 30-27 for one of them. Splitsky. Split decision goes to Ernesta. Close fight. Close fight. Okay, we get to look at Jacobe Smith here from Contender Series. I'll be interested to see how Jacobe Smith looks. So Smith, one thing you notice about him on Contender Series, he's a good wrestler, but he has no idea how to do any submissions whatsoever. None. He didn't know how to do any of them. So he'll like get him down and like blah. What's that? Yeah. Okay. Parsons is going to get slept. All right. We'll see how Smith's striking his looks. I'm certainly not that high on Preston Parsons. All right. I'm excited to see what Jacobe Smith has for us. Oh, Trav, you were right. Wow, we didn't even get a chance to see the wrestling from Jacobe Smith. Wow, God, Preston Parsons is awful. He's terrible. It's terrible. Nice call. Bang. There's a left. think he just called out Bilal Muhammad. That is ballsy. Craig, I'm with you. Like, I wish we would have seen more of Jacobe Smith. So, all right, this is where Jim and I are going head to head. Jim definitely feels like he's on an island with his Harmon with a beautiful sand save. Keeps it at 2 under. Chargers completely blew the coverage. What's up, Metaverse? We got you, buddy. Hello, Illuminatis. How are you? My personal worry with Moises is just how bad he looked in his last fight, and I just wonder if that Saint Denis fight really took a lot out of him. So we shall see, though. Hey, Bobby, how are you? It's a polarizing fight coming up here. We shall see here. Good leg kicks from both, actually. Moises is having some good success with that calf kick for sure. Ogden's got to adjust to that. He can't take those. Can't take much more of those. I see Ogden laying in the jabs. I see Moises laying in the kicks. Oh, live lines on this one. Moises minus 130. Books are liking the way he's looked in this first round. Ogden's starting to pick up a little steam here. Good first round. It's close. Ogden, wow, minus 270 on Ogden. Wow. Books clearly. Yeah, Craig, I was on Ogden. Jim liked Moises. Leg kicks. That's Ogden's big weakness right now. Oh! This is going to be leg kick TKO. His legs are torched. Why, Thiago, are you jumping on top of him? Why? Stand up. Why would you jump? I stand him up. You're gonna get a leg. You're gonna get a leg kick TKO. Oh my God! Look at Ogden's ankle. You can get Thiago up minus 130. I think I'm jumping in. Of course, they won't let me bet it. No, he can't put any weight on that leg. I think his leg is done. I mean, Ogden's leg is just destroyed. All the live lines are off because I think they don't know if Ogden's going to be able to stand up. Oh, now they open the live lines at like minus 800. Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks a lot, books. Very, very helpful. Pricks. All right, pouring my first glass of wine for the evening. Decided to go with the big guy tonight. Nothing too expensive. Just nice, easy sipping. I can't take Ogden. I don't think he can stand up. Okay, he did stand up, but he certainly can't put a whole lot of weight. Like one or two more leg kicks, he's done. I agree with you, Trav. So Jim had a banquet that was supposed to be last night, but the place where it was at like had a pipe burst or something, so they had to move it to a new venue, and the new venue was only available today. So he was pretty. I mean, listen, it's a banquet, but he was disappointed. All right, Ogden is standing and throwing. Oh wow, Ogden. Bad news for Ogden here. Bad news for Ogden. Yeah, he may have just lost it. If he can't get out of this position, he's done. say something. I mean, what do you want me to say? The live lines are out of control. The Moises is killing him on the ground. Ogden can't get up. It's just a Thiago Moises. He's. I mean, Ogden looks like Ogden's got some damage on the. Oh yeah, Ogden's got a big cut on the. Was that right side of his face? I don't have a bet on this one. I don't have a bet on this fight, so no, I'm actually watching Brian Harmon. Ogden was going to attempt for the gilly. Me too, DJ. I tried, but as soon as I hit like submit, they were like, we don't want you to have that bet. That was too smart of a bet. Oh, Ogden torn bicep. Damn. We probably are not seeing Ogden for a long time if that's a freaking torn bicep. Yikes. Man. All right, here we go, Tulio. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the Chargers were doing. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad first half. Yeah, this fight could easily not go the distance for sure. Okay. Come on, Tulio. Let's not dilly-dally around here. Let's get this guy out of here. Harmon's got like a 50-foot putt. He's got a lag up there for par. Come on, Harmon. Let's hope Pateria keeps his streak of being awful intact. Oh, that's right. I forgot Pateria missed weight. That's a great lag putt from Harmon. Tap that in for par. After that golf loss, or after that NHL loss, need a good one here. God, Tulio looks great, man. He is really in shape. Wow. Both guys landing a couple shots. Nice kick there from Tulio. Head clash? And we're back to live action. Oh, good shot from Tulio there. Pateria's eyes are like looking right at the chest of Tulio. It looks like Pateria with swings wild misses, and Tulio's two great body shots there. Pateria just getting kneed in the balls. Just absolutely low blowed him. Yep. That was a gnarly one. That was got his money's worth on that low blow. Yeah, I wouldn't blame Terry for taking as much time as possible. That was a man, Pateria is hurting. And we're back to live action. So one thing that break did is it severely helped the cardio. I mean, for both guys, I don't know too much about Tulio's cardio, but getting that big of a break halfway through round one will help. Oh, he trailed him. Just dropped him. Oh, Pateria's done. Oh, watch the back of the head, Marco. Watch the back of the head. Just finish this. Get his arm out of there. Oh, Potier is just. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it. Yes. Yes. Tulio gets the KO. Oh my God. Potier is absolutely destroyed. Oh my God. Oh man. That was violent. Wow. Texting Jim. Good God, man. Take a little video here of this real quick, because that was crazy. God, Potier, I'm watching this back. Potier ate 4 or 5 KO shots. Jesus Christ, man. Oh! Let's see. Oh, poor Potier, man. That poor guy is just. Oh, what a brutal sport, man. God. God. Wow. That was violent. That was so violent. My God. Man. God. That was bad. That was. All right, I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna walk around or something. I don't know what they've done with Dobbins. Let me look it up here. I don't see anything about. I don't see it, but this. I mean, if he's not hurting or going away from, that's just a massive dumb move. I don't think he's hurt, but I don't know why he's not getting the carries. Yeah, right? All right. Oh, Brian Harmon with another nice chip. Gets it to 2 feet 9 inches. Tap that in. I cannot find anything about Dobbins being hurt, so this fight I am absolutely no interest in whatsoever. Good. Let's just root on Bunya's for let's all gather around, root for Trav Hunter here. Let's get Bunya's by submission here. Let's throw some good karma into the world. Oh, big interception by the Chargers in the end zone. God. Nobody wants to win this NFL game. Nobody. Just you take it. No, you take it. No, you take it. Wait, how did he run it back? He was down in the end zone. He's down in the end zone. You can't run that back. Come on. Ridiculous. All right, Trav, they're on the ground here. Here's your chance. Get the submission. Johnson's in guard. Bunya's is holding the wrists of Johnson. Johnson tries. Arbar. Johnson's trying to get out of it. It's still in there. Bunya's there. It is. Trap. Jose Johnson's terrible, man. He's just awful. Awful. That's a great call, Trav. You put that in the chat and called your shot. That is job well done. Job well done. I mean, Johnson's just like, that's just asinine. Just gave it to him, man. Oh, nice. Harmon put it to 9 feet on the par 3. Got a birdie shot. Yeah, that's excellent work, Trav. I have no. Bisping. Bisling's, yeah, beautiful words. Well said. Nobody knows what you said, but well said. Let's look up and see how we're doing on the method of victory. Tulio by KO hit. Jacobe Smith by KO hit. Ernesta by decision hit. Selecki sub. No. Thiago Moises sub. No. So we've hit Tulio by KO, Jacobe Smith by KO, and Ernesta by decision. None of those were big plus money. They were chalky, but yeah, that's 3 of them. Lost on Klein by sub. Should have taken KO on that one. Lost on Jose Johnson by KO. Selecki sub did not go well. So it's not an interception, the Chargers game. I was looking at the fight. Not an interception, huh? Yeah, Rich, and finally a shirt for the interpreter that wasn't bought at Baby Gap. Mm-hmm. Nice time to take a break here. Yeah, nice time to take a break here. We got like 10 minutes. So stretch your legs, get some steps in. Um, no opinion on her. I don't know much about her at all. If Corbin was here, he might be able to tell you something about it. But Corbin is the one that does all of our Australian Open, does all of our tennis plays. So. Well, we have a J.K. Dobbins sighting. That's a good thing. Bad news is he ran for nothing. Ran for no yards. Come on, Harmon, sink this birdie putt. Don't. Yes, Harmon. Big one. All right, main card time. Still haven't pulled the trigger on live bets. We've been kind of just biding our time, taking it easy. Yeah, there's no telling what the. Let's see him. No, yeah, my stream is. Where did Harmon's drive go? Ah, there we go. It's in the fairway, the par 5. Looking good. So I'm guessing the Chargers are getting ready to absolutely wreck everybody's parlays. Or the spread, right? Is that just... Oh, wow. Herbert just throws a pick 6. Shit. That'll wrap up the J.K. Dobbins bet. Damn. Main event, I lean Ribas. Jim leans Dern. Did not make our betting card, though, so take from that what you will. I think that could be a really good live bet because I just, both of their striking defenses are awful. So it's like, can Dern get it to the ground and do control time and do damage on the ground? Can Ribas, use her pace? I don't know. I think it's going to be really, really close. So close that I just don't find a value. I think it goes the distance. I think it goes the distance. But again, do I believe that enough to bet with my own money? I did not. So. See, I don't, but I don't bet on value. I want to bet on who I think is going to win. A value bet, I've said this forever. A value bet means a bet that you lose, but you just feel better about it because you're like, well, I got great value. Well, it's like, well, that's not a good, it's not great value. Bet lost. Who cares if you got the best number? You still lost. So that's what a value bet is. A value bet is a bet that loses that you can feel better about, though. So I don't bet. Like if I'm like, I think this fighter is gonna, like I'm like, oh, I think this fighter is gonna lose, and it's like, well, but they're plus 300. I'm not gonna bet it because I still think they're gonna lose. I don't care what number they close at. So. It's just not how I do it. Hey, if there's people out there that, I make money all the time on value bets, go for it. But I call bullshit on that. Because the thing is, like, you have to bet every single. You have to bet every single one of your value bets. You can't just pick and choose. You have to be like, if I think this line is wrong, I have to bet all of them. So. All right. I like Medage by KO here. We'll see. Trav, I agree that I think Carlson Harris is truly god awful. I really do. Oh, a Stenhouse Award. Oh God, I didn't even think. Who would be the Stenhouse winner? Let's see about this Soriano. See how he looks here. I think Medage puts him to sleep. I don't think he's very good. This move down the weight of it, he happened to catch. He happened to catch Baez, and Baez just looked god awful. I'm not putting too much into that. Oh, you got to be kidding. Another Texans interception. Wow, Chargers are getting boat raced. Absolute boat race. Yeah, it's terrible, Kevin. This is the worst game that the Chargers have played all year. Good Lord. All right, here we go. Don't blink. Oh! Well, I was right about the KO, but the wrong guy. Oh, man. That's a hell of a knockout for Sorano. Good God. That's a huge win for Sorano. Wow. Wow. Big win for Soriano. Good for him. Oh, Soriano just caught him right on the chin. Yeah, that's a tough one, Tom. That's tough. Fly your parents in and get obliterated. Yeah, I thought Medage would get to the chin first, but credit Soriano. Glad we did not bet that. Very glad we did not bet that. No, Carson, that's the other guy. That's Carlson Harris. Different guy. I appreciate, Carson, that you waited to try and do a comment. I haven't commented all show, but you came in to try and get me. I appreciate it. Thanks for joining the stream. He's like, I'm going to wait. I'm going to hold off on my comment, and I'm going to get Andy real good. And then it's the wrong fight. Wah wah. Oh, Soriano's Soriano's wife are pregnant. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, just dead on the chin. Just right, perfect on the chin. There we go. Harmon closes with the birdie. Another cash on Brian Harmon under his round. Let's go. Yeah, good for him, man. Maybe this new weight division is what he needed. Again, I would have liked to see what he looked like in the second round, maybe even the third round. See how his cardio looks. So. All right, who do we have next? Absolutely no live betting opportunities. Like just a couple. And both of those, the books, like were like, no, you're not allowed to live bet. So it's just been not a ton. Ooh, I'm excited for this next one. Very, very excited about this one. Carson's going to be waiting around for the Carlson Harris fight, praying for a Carlson Harris knockout. It's like, I'm going to get him again. I'm going to get him on the right. I'm going to get him on the right fight. I'm fucking with you, Carson. All fun and games around here. Bashy line makes no sense. What about it? What about it doesn't make any sense, Trav? You think Bashy's getting way too much respect? What's it at now? I haven't even looked at Bashy minus 258. I think they're just I'm a Bashy fan and I'm not a Christian Rodriguez fan. Like I agree with the line that Bashy should be the big favorite. I'm not a Christian Rodriguez guy. I thought he lost to Bulgarian. He beat Rosas when Rosas got completely gassed and almost finished him in the first round. I'm not a Christian Rodriguez guy. His striking doesn't scare me that much. I know, okay, it's a good grappler, blah, blah, blah. I mean, Bashy doesn't have hardly any experience, but I think Bashy's got all the tools. I think he's the real deal. So, Chargers not going down without a fight. Lad McConkey to the house. Oh, wow. Okay. ESPN Plus is doing it. Have you seen this volleyball league? I have been saying for years. You guys have been following me for a while. You know I have said this. I don't understand why there isn't like a little volleyball league with a few teams. And ESPN Plus just advertised it. They're doing it. I'm in. I'm so in. They should. Volleyball is such a great sport to watch. It's super quick. Just put it at the right time when you're not going up against anything else, and I'm in. I'm so in on this. This is a great idea. Let me look up what this league was. Did anyone else see that advertisement? And then they they blocked the extra point for 2 points. Oh my god, looking crazy. And Dicker the kicker got blasted. All right, so League One volleyball. One volleyball, ESPN Plus. Let's see. LOVB. Yeah, here it is. How to watch LOVB. Streamed on ESPN Plus. lovb.com/watch. I'm fascinated by this. This is a great thing. Oh, so this is like a big. DAZN will be broadcasting some matches. ESPN Plus will be broadcasting some matches, and you can watch it on their website. All right, I'm looking this up, and I'm in. I am friends with people that are really good at volleyball. One of them was a national volleyball. If you know what volleyball is, he's a national champ. That was like 25, 30 years ago. But yeah, these guys officiate volleyball at the highest level. Okay, 6 teams. It's like they were listening. Atlanta, Austin, Houston, Madison, Omaha, and Salt Lake City. When is it? This Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday, 7:30 p.m. I'm in. I'm so in on this. Yeah, Wednesday at 7:30 on ESPN Plus. Not only am I in, I would absolutely do if you could bet on this, I would absolutely do a live stream for these. So I volleyball is such a great sport to watch. It really is. I can't believe I haven't. I can't believe I haven't seen this because apparently this has been a known thing, but I just haven't. I haven't seen or heard anything about it, which is crazy. How have I not heard or seen anything about it? Good God, that means they're not advertising very well. Jesus. Oh, did they already have one? They already had one on. They have a replay from Wednesday. All right. We need to find lines on volleyball. That is a bettable sport for sure. Carson, promise me you'll stay around for the Carlston Harris fight. Because I want to see Carlston Harris knock out Pons. That would be amazing. Promise me you'll stay around for that. Because that would be an amazing thing to happen this evening. I love when I give predictions and they just like, obviously when we bet real money on it, I'm in a horrible mood. But when we do the videos, like sometimes like when you're like completely wrong on predictions, it's a hilarious moment. Yeah, so this Bashy fight, we saw Jacobe Smith look great. We saw Tulio look great. So Tulio and Jacobe Smith, Contender Series, gets the finishes. Lopez did not get the finish, but beat the Magomedov that can't wrestle. We could. This is interesting. I will say this: Dana gave some contracts to some bums, but the good guys and the females that he gave contracts to have looked really good. I don't think that's super hot of a take. Bashy's young, man. He's inexperienced, doesn't have a ton of cage time. So, I mean, that would be the vet. I mean, it's kind of weird saying Christian Rodriguez could do the veteran move, but like, yeah, Lee. I know about college, but I'm more interested in this league here. Let me Google if we can bet on this shit. Bet on LOVB volleyball. Let me check. DraftKings. Do they have any volleyball? No. Let's go to a trusted offshore. They have volleyball. No. I don't see it on the offshores. Damn. All right, let's see if Bashy's the real deal here. All right, so Bashy ate a knee and was like, F this, we're wrestling. Live lines are absolutely open because I am terrified of how hard Bashy is having to work here. A lot of inexperience, and he is just using so much energy. Oh, he's getting choked out. All right, Bashy's weathering an early storm here. The inexperience. Oh, fucking Rodriguez is minus 345. God damn it. These live lines, man, they are just crushing us. They are just crushing us. Yeah, Trav, I know. I absolutely know. I'm glad I didn't bet him. Must have been this. I don't know. Must have been something inside going, I know you may like Austin Bashy, but you're not betting your money on him. So did not make the card. Oh, that's a nice way to try and grab the back. He kind of has a body triangle. I dipped down to minus 160 on DraftKings just for a little bit, but now it's up to minus 230. This is good though. I'm glad that we're able to watch Austin Bashy get some minutes of cage time against a real fighter. This is good. So see, this is like really good for Bashy. Like this is so valuable to get minutes. Jim talks about this all the time about like just how important it is to get minutes under your belt and get in different situations. So that's a great takedown from Bashy. And just Rodriguez does a great job reversing it. Interesting. Okay. Interesting first round. Rodriguez is minus 160 on the live lines. I actually thought Bashy got better as the round went on. Not thought, he did. He did. So I'm not going to go in on Rodriguez. I thought Bashy got some confidence. I am going to go grab a piece of pizza, though. All right. Bashy on top. This is interesting. Now, Bashy's the favorite at minus 160. Who won that first round? That's a tough one. Bashy's got to adjust this position. He's going to fall off. Yeah, Rodriguez grabbed that leg and moved him around. That's good work by both guys. Bashy's striking, defense, and offense leaves a lot to be desired. Now, Bashy is minus 270. Wow. Loses the position. But does Rodriguez have the energy? Like, Rodriguez has to win. He can't. get taken down again because his striking is so much better than Bashy's. I think Bashy's getting tired. We talk about the difference in wrestling cardio and striking cardio. It's crazy. Even money right now. Plus 100 on Rodriguez, minus 130 on Bashy. Man, these live lines are insane. Insane. I have no idea who's winning this. Not a very exciting fight. I'm impressed with Bashy because he looked awful to start the fight. Nerves probably got the better of him to start the fight, but he has settled in, and it's very obvious he has so much work to do. My God, his striking is non-existent. It's really bad. It's really, really bad. His defense is terrible. His offense is terrible, but Rodriguez just can't seem to shake him off in the wrestling. I have no idea where this is. Max is calling for the classic 1-1. There's the shot and takedown. The fight is so close. Rodriguez is winning the striking. There's no question about it. I think it's going to be Rodriguez that edges this one out. But I think Bashy run round 2, and Bashy got so much better throughout the course of round 1. Is there a potential that this was 2-0 going into this round? There's absolutely there's potential. I'm not willing to plant my flag on that stance, but there is a chance that Bashy was just up on a couple guys' scorecards. So, Trav, I know what you're saying, but C-Rod hasn't done shit. Like, in this round, he's winning. Like, this is clearly a C-Rod round, but what'd he do in rounds 1 and 2? Not much. This is going to be close. I'm glad that I did not have a bet either way. I'm glad I did bet Bashy before. I'm glad I didn't bet Christian Rodriguez because nothing would surprise me with this one. So, yeah, Liam, I thought Medage was going to win. Medic was going to win too, but credit to Sorano, man. He got the nice touch on the chin and bang, it was over. Mm-hmm. What you guys think? Who's getting this one? Who's winning this one? There we go. Chris Rodriguez, 29-28. I got to tell you, that really helped Austin Bashy a lot. Mike, I do this stream for free. I don't ask for a whole lot. My wife was gracious enough to make a pizza. And I enjoyed a piece of pizza that I haven't had a chance to eat. So I mean this with all sincerity. Go fuck yourself. And I mean that with all sincerity. Like, every fiber of my being went into that. You can go fuck yourself. It's all right. I wouldn't expect anything. I wouldn't expect anything productive from Mike. Absolutely no help. Just a troll. Doesn't even have any opinions on the fight. Like, I wonder if Mike is like. I actually wonder if Mike is like one of my buddies. Because that sounds like something one of my buddies would do. Let's log in under the name Mike, and let's like misspell an insult. By the way, I mean, right there, right there, you misspelled an insult. So you like immediately your credibility is like shit. Oh my god, what a fucking loser. Yeah, this isn't even a great live stream. Jim's not here. Just, I wasn't even gonna go live, but I love you guys too much. So, like, of all the streams to join and try and troll, this one, it's the dumbest. It's the worst one. It's the worst stream to try and troll. I'm really interested in this Kopylov Curtis fight. I'm gonna be interested in live lines to see if Kopylov gasses here. So, is Jim okay? Yeah, Jim. He had a banquet that he was hosting. I don't even know if he was hosting, but he was a part of it. It was supposed to be last night, and the place that they were supposed to have it at had a pipe burst, so they had to get a new venue, and the venue wasn't available last night. It's kind of a last second thing that they had to do today. So, yeah, Jim's doing great. I'm texting with him. He's at the banquet, and of course, he's texting me. So. I like both these guys. I like Curtis and Kopylov. You got a lot going on. You have a potential fade the baby theory with Chris Curtis. It's a second baby though. Had it a while ago, but he's been pretty open. He needs money. Wants money. I mean, who doesn't? But he just, Kopylov though, minus 270. That is a steep price because I'm not. Kopylov's wins have not been against the most amazing opponents. They've actually been pretty bad. So. No, he's not getting cut. No way. No way. I'll be right back. Get another piece of pizza. Just for you, Mike. Alrighty. I just hit Texans money line and Rodriguez money line. Nice. Trav, you're in on the Oilers under. All right. It's crazy. 3 NBA games postponed. Awful. I just can't. I still haven't been able to wrap my head around how many streaming devices you have to have now to watch football. It's I can't, what a world we live in. Firing up Amazon Prime while at the same time watching ESPN Plus. All right, here we go. My live lines are definitely open on this one. Oh, Rich, I know the box that you're talking about. One of my friends from Ireland has one. He brought it on our trip to Portugal. It's pretty awesome. It's on quite a delay. That's the only bad part. It's on a delay. Big delay. But makes all the sense in the world. For the businesses that I'm in, I can write off everything. So that's the only reason I can justify it. That was a beautiful kick from Kopylov, but Kopylov is hurt Curtis. Both guys are landing here. I thought Curtis's striking defense would be much better. It has not been very good. Oh, good jabs from Curtis. See, that big combination by Kopylov, that's where Curtis is at his best, because Kopylov just threw like 4 or 5 shots and none of them landed good. They landed forearms and shoulders, but Curtis didn't absorb any damage on that. It doesn't look great to the judges, but Curtis... So this is absolutely when Kopylov's going to be at his best. Like, he needs to win round 1. Absolutely needs to win round 1. Both guys are landing. Just like Kopylov's striking looks really good. Curtis's striking looks really good. I'm giving the edge to Kopylov. Oh, except on that uppercut. Oh, good shots from Curtis. You see that inside work. This is what I thought Curtis would be best at, like getting inside, clinch, not clinch, but just like when you're inside those uppercuts and the body work. Curtis with another big shot. Curtis's striking defense is disappointing right now. He's getting hit too much. He's normally great at rolling with the punches, but he ain't rolling with some of these punches. He's getting fucking drilled. But he's got a head that's made of fucking granite. What are the live lines here? You might be able to talk me into a sprinkle on Curtis. Curtis is plus 170, plus 124. I'm going to take a very, very small sprinkle, half a unit on Chris Curtis at plus money. I think he wins round 3. I know what you're saying, Meta, about like in the 3rd round, but I don't trust Kopylov in round 3. Half unit on Curtis at plus money, plus 145. There's a chance he won that round. Meta, I get it. I totally get it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Oh, good body work there from Curtis. Kopylov landed some good jabs. Curtis is landing some good jabs. There's another big jab. Early on, Curtis's shots are doing more damage on Kopylov. Like Kopylov's kind of giving some big reactions. Oh, he busted open Kopylov big time. Yeah, that's gonna look great for the damage points. Oh wow, that eye is busted up, and Curtis just hit it 2 or 3 times in a row, and he's just gonna keep teeing off on it. Chris Curtis minus 345. We got him locked in at plus 145. Minus 345 now. Let's go. If you guys want, you could take if you took that bet, you could take Kopylov at plus money and lock in pure profit. But I'm going to stick with this because I think Curtis has got the upper hand here. I've seen Kopylov gas and get tired. So. Man, Kopylov is just eating these shots. Love it. That was a punch. As soon as it happened, I was like, did he just punch him in the balls? Chris Curtis is not going to want to take too much time. As soon as he's healed, he's going to healed. As soon as he's good to go, he's going to want to keep going. That was absolutely a punch, right? You don't see that, but yeah, Curtis did the right thing here, which is I got the momentum. This guy's getting tired. His punches don't have a whole lot on him. Trav, I'm with you. Overhand low blow. You don't see that very often. Oh, those jabs from Curtis are just, he is just targeting that right eye. Oh. Eye poke. Damn, I don't like these eye pokes. Damn. Oh, come on. Kopylov's getting valuable time here. It's bullshit. Kopylov got bailed out with those. Gets 2 fouls, no point, and he gets the rest a little bit. Good shot by Kopylov there. Oh, 2 great jabs from Curtis get through. Hit him with the hook. Kopylov got a little burst of energy here, basically due to because he fouled Curtis twice and got to rest. Refs better not give this round to Kopylov. Oh, that's great, Walker. I forgot about the spies, the Russian spy. Oh, good shot by Curtis here. Nice shot. So Kopylov's done good with the kicks, but you're not going to win that round when your opponent's not bleeding and your eye is just. That's a big shot by Kopylov at the end, but I still think that's Curtis's round. Wow. Now the odds are even. Kopylov minus 130. Minus 130 on Kopylov? Come on, Curtis. See, Kopylov was getting tired in that fight, or in that round. He was getting tired in that round. Couple fouls, he gets energy back. Kopylov's lead. It's just one of those things where Kopylov's throwing a lot and he's landing, but he's hitting forearms and shoulders. And I think Curtis is landing more damage, but I'm not sure if the judges are going to see it that way. Oh, that hurt Curtis. So now you see Kopylov starting to slow down. His punches are not nearly as fast. His hands are down. Big shots by both guys. Oh my God, Kopylov gets a takedown. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Damn. Yeah, that's going to be it. My live bet is absolutely smoked. No chance. Unless Curtis can somehow get up. Okay. All right, Curtis is up here. Damn, great fight. Great fight. Oh, Kopylov with his hands on his knees. Kopylov is so tired. Good body shot by Curtis. Oh, Kopylov is dead to the world. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh, Mark Smith. It's always got to be Mark Smith. It always has to be Mark Smith. Every single time. Mark Smith just cannot. Mark Smith. And then he. Oh my God. Mark Smith is truly the worst. He's truly the worst. Oh, he's screaming at Mark Smith. If I'm Curtis, I got a lot of reasons to be fucking mad. He took a low blow and an eye poke, no point taken. Then he stops with 1 second left. That's just awful. That's really bad. That is the Mark Smith experience. I had a small little live bet on Chris Curtis. I'll look at the scorecards and see if I would have won or lost if they hadn't stopped it. But regardless, this is just your Mark Smith. Let's Kopylov get away with a low blow, an eye poke, and then he stops the fight with a second on the clock. It's the Mark Smith trifecta. Unbelievable. My God. See, that's that's what I mean. Like, Kopylov was getting destroyed in that second round, and he got 2 breaks to gather his thoughts and his cardio and his way. And not get a point taken. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Even. Oh wow, it was even going into the third. So we don't know how that third round is going to be, man. No, you're wrong, Metaverse. You get unlimited fence grabs. Unlimited. You can do as many of those as you want. Yeah, I know you're talking, Trav, about Cesar Almeida. I'm big on Cesar. I love him in this matchup. I just don't think that 39-year-old Abdul Alhassan is going to be able to wrestle Almeida, which is where Almeida's big weakness is. I just don't think he's got the cardio for it. There you go. Lamar Jackson, 1 touchdown pass. Let's go. I agree, Rich. I just think I think if you have 2 fouls in 1 round, it's a point. Like, accidental nut shot in round 1, accidental eye poke in round 3, I get it. But I mean, Kopylov got just bailed out in that second round. I mean, just bailed out. Well, what's crazy about that is like, yeah, Curtis got knocked over, but Mark Smith didn't immediately jump in. He was like, you're like, what was it? He's either knocked out or he's not knocked out. If he's not knocked out, just leave him. By the way, shrewd move by Kopylov. I didn't want to finish him because he's got a family. Oh, come on. He's like, I didn't want to finish him because I knew Mark Smith was going to be a bonehead again. Meanwhile, Potiera earlier tonight got smoked 5 or 6 times before there was a stoppage. Potiera is literally spitting out blood because he's so beat up. No stoppage. He's just getting his face mashed in. Chris Curtis takes one kick, and 1 second, Mark Smith is like, I haven't seen enough. Actually, Rich, I disagree with you. That would have been an illegal stoppage. I think Mark Smith would have gone, he'd been like, time! Go to your corner. Go to your corner. Kopylov, you get 5 minutes to rest. All right, here we go. Come on, Cesar Almeida. All right, here we go. It's Mark Smith. It's not even close. It's not even discussion. Mark Smith is the worst. My God, look how big Cesar Almeida is compared to Allison. All right, so there's the first attempt by Allison to try and get a takedown. And it didn't work. So let's see if I said that I thought Almeida's kicks were going to be a big weapon for him in this fight. He's thrown several of them, and they've done well. Allison is winding up and throwing huge. But I think Almeida sees it coming, and those kicks are really good. Oh, good clinch work there. Allison's already sweating. We're 2 minutes in. Allison's already got sweat all over his shoulders. Great kicks from Almeida. Allison did land a right. Again, more kicks from Almeida. Almeida is going to throw these kicks for all 3 rounds. Allison started to land some pretty good kicks there. Tried to take down, and that was very labored. Allison's going for the clinch here. So he has a clinch. I'm not sure if he's got a takedown attempt coming. So Trav, Allison can wrestle a little bit, and that's Almeida's biggest weakness is the wrestling. So I'm not surprised to see him attempt some takedowns, but to not get him in the first round is a problem for him. Because this is the round where he should get it because he's 39 years old and his cardio ain't the best. So that's great work from Almeida, and that's got to be really, like, for a guy that just doesn't have great cardio anyways, to not get takedowns is, oh, he drilled Allison, lands a big one, sits Almeida down. Come on, Almeida. Survive this. Shit. Big moment from Allison. God damn it. He's going to take this round, isn't he? Almeida's got his wits about him. That's the biggest moment of the first round, though. Damn it. Oh, good night, Allison. Good night. Cash it. Let's go. Almeida. Oh, my God. I hope Allison's okay. Oh. Holy shit. Almeida. I got to text Jim. Oh, my God. That was That was bonkers. Absolute bonkers. All right. That's our $5 Tuesday play, our only play that we had in UFC this week. We parlayed Klein with Tulio and Almeida. I believe those are all 3 finishes. Bang, bang, bang. One play in UFC. That's what we needed. Bang, bang. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Ryan. See, Ryan comes in. His first comment is bang, $5 Tuesday play. Something positive there, Carson. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, Tom, taking 3 fighters in a parlay is risky, but we just loved all of them. Like, we loved Fatima Klein over Dudakova. Dudakova is an absolute fade, and we loved how good Klein looked against Jasudavicius. So Jasudavicius, Klein moved up a weight division and took it on short notice and competed. She was there in round 3, and we're just not high on Dudakova. So that was a big one. Fading Eor Pateria has made us a lot of money, so we're just going to keep doing that. And then Cesar Almeida and Allison. That's your standard Allison fight. And he's going up against a powerful kickboxer who's made a really nice transition into MMA. So it was 3 fighters, but there was 3 picks that we just absolutely loved. So. Oh man, what KO was the best? I mean, that one wasn't one shot. Obviously, the Almeida one, but man, what Tulio did to Pateria was gnarly. Like, really, really nasty. I'm going with I'll go with Tulio because that was. Oh Jesus, Allison's still out. Oh my God. Oh no. All right, I'm not celebrating this anymore. Fuck. That's not good. I hope Allison's okay. All right, he's starting to get his wits about him, but Jesus Christ, he's really hurt. Damn. Record tonight 1-0 on official plays. We just had one. We just had one official play. That was the parlay. So there were other plays that we were really close to putting in. I'm glad we just stuck with the one. First event of the year to walk away 1-0. Yep, we'll take it. Thomas, I think Carlston Harris is truly god awful. I really do. Pons should freaking beat him. Pons is old. I know he's a broadcaster. That's why he's in the co-main. I think Carlston Harris is just. I think he absolutely sucks. I think Pons should win. Unfortunately, there's something inside me that hasn't bet it yet. And I don't know why. I think it's just because I've watched Pons get really, really tired. He's an older guy. I don't like, but I think Carlston Harris is just god awful. I think it's terrible. So I do not have my own money on that. I'll always tell you guys when I have my own money. Any play that goes out to clients, I have my own money on. So, and I'll tell you when I do a live bet here. Damn, Allison. Man. I hope Carson. I really hope you're still here because Carlston Harris is the guy that can't punch. He does this. That's how he punches. Again, I have not bet my own money on this. That's my big measuring stick. Have I bet my hard-earned money on it? I haven't. I'm okay with missing out on a winner. I just don't want to give out losers. So I hate to see that from Allison. That's a tough look from a 39-year-old. He's exciting and he had his moments there, but man. I'll be right back. Throw some more logs on the fire. Somebody else can pour logs on the fire. Alrighty. Carson, are you in here with us? Let's do some look aheads. I'll write my UFC article tomorrow. Let's do some look-ins. Peyton Talbot's minus 1,100 over Barcelos. Not doing anything with that. Bernardo Sopai against Ricky Turcios. Sopai's minus 325. I get it. Turcios sucks. Wait, is that it? That's all DraftKings has up? What in the world is going on? Let's go pull up best fight odds. What is the... All right, Bogdan Guskov is minus 175 over Johnny Walker. I get it. Guskov sucks, but man, Walker's chin just gone. Almeida minus 275 against Spivak. That one I love. I love Almeida over Spivak. Cedric Dumas, Zach Reese. Zach Reese is minus 250. I'll get it. Grant Dawson, Diego Ferreira. Shout out to all of you guys. I will just let you know that Grant Dawson will be a massive play. Massive play. Carol Rosa, minus 175 over Perez. I guess I get it. Perez could get the takedowns, but man, she's got cardio issues. She doesn't do a lot of damage. Good control time. Rinya Nakamura, minus 350. I'm not a Gafora fan. I would lean Nakamura, but man, minus 350 is pretty steep. Tajir will back off minus 300 against Clayton Carpenter. Wow. The Makachev and Sarukian. Minus 400 on Makachev. Wow. Umar at minus 325 against Marab. I just don't understand. I do not understand that at all. At all. Dariush and Moicano. You got Dariush, who potentially could fall into the old guy. Fade the old guy theory. Holland and DeRitter. I thought DeRitter looked terrible, but again, it's a Kevin Holland fight. And then Jamal Hill against Yuri Prochazka. I'm just out on Jamal Hill. I don't think he's that great. I'll take Yuri. More well-rounded. Jamal Hill fans hate when I bring up Jamal Hill's record. So I'll do that right now. I'll poke holes in his record. So everyone can get mad at me. All right, here we go. Poke holes here. The man got knocked out against Paul Craig. I will repeat that. The man lost to Paul Craig by knockout. He knocks out Jimmy Crute, not with UFC. He knocks out Johnny Walker. Guess who else knocks out Johnny Walker? Everyone. He knocks out Thiago Santos. What's Thiago Santos doing these days? Oh, that's right, nothing. He wins a 5-round unanimous decision against Glover Teixeira, who was in his 40s. And then gets obliterated by Alex Pereira. I don't believe in this guy. And who is he going up against? Yuri Prochazka. It was 2 losses in the UFC, both to Alex Pereira. Trav, I will go head to head with you, and I will gladly take Yuri over Jamal Hill. Gladly. Yeah, it's been out for a while. The Yuri and Jamal Hill is even money. Amen. Thank you, DJ. Yeah, I like fight to end by KO. I don't think it goes to decision. Jamal Hill's not submitting anybody, and Yuri's going for pure violence. So, yeah. Fight inside the distance, fight by KO. Yeah, I think you're in good shape. By the way, thank you guys for joining me tonight. It's lonely doing the show by myself. And you guys in the chat help out a lot. So hope we provide some information and entertainment for you guys. So, but appreciate each and every one of you for participating in the chat, because if we have no chat, I have no idea what to talk about. Yeah, appreciate you, DJ and Trav. You guys all know. You guys know who I appreciate. Oh, it's Mark Smith again. Oh, here we go. Buckle up. Buckle up, Mark Smith. All right, let's see if Carlson Harris punches and strikes the way I think he's going to. So needing someone off the bench when Jim is unavailable is it's harder than it looks. Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. All right. Can't wait to see this Carlson Harris striking. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. All right, here we go. Oh, good shot by Pons. Pons has got some good activity landing early. Harris is being squirrely. Pons, another nice shot. What'll be interesting about this is if Pons can keep up this pace, because Harris is dancing around quite a bit. Good stuff by Pons. That was a sneaky leg kick from Pons. That landed right behind the knee of Harris. Harris didn't check it. Kind of twisted him around a little bit. It's a nice little body shot from Harris. Give him credit. There's another good leg kick. Oh yeah, you can see kind of some damage on the outside of the left leg of Harris. Pons, what is Pons doing? He's just like stone wild. He's not blocking. He's not. Pons is absolutely letting Harris. Oh, that was the back of the head. It was a massive back of the head. I mean, Pons is literally bleeding out of the back of his head. Here we go, Aaron. Where's Carson? Why is he slipping around? Dude, if I'm Pons' corner, I'm jumping up and down, yelling and screaming about him getting. He got drilled in the back of the head. Well, Trav, you get hit in the back of the head. That's how he's bleeding out of the back of his head. You don't need that much more obvious. Well, Pons is fighting like a dumbass. Pons is throwing wild. He's not blocking. He's leaving himself wide open. Yes, Dean Thomas said it. Pons is overthrowing. He's throwing way too hard. He's not actually connecting, and he's leaving his chin wide open. A really good striker would have KO'd Pons in that round. What does Jim always tell us? If you're a striker, just touch him. Just touch him. Just touch him. The power will get there. And Pons is swinging like a maniac. Oh, those leg shots are really good. If I'm pawns, I keep working that. You can destroy this guy's leg. Harris has a lot of damage. What is that, on the right side of his eye? Yeah. Yeah, Harris is wearing a lot of damage. That jab is getting through, and you can already see his mouth is bleeding. So Pons is doing damage. Oh, there's a big one from Pons. Harris is really starting to get beat up. I didn't even realize that Pons was landing that many shots, but yeah, blood is flowing. Harris tries to go for the takedown here. Doesn't even remotely get it. You can see him starting to slow down. There was that that paw at him slap. Good swing from Harris. It didn't quite connect. If I'm Pons, man, I'm going back to that leg kick and just the jab. The jabs are working. Go back to the leg kick. You don't have to. Whatever. Pons is starting to put it on him in this round. There was another big shot. And what you got to worry about is why is Pons keep slipping? It's like he's on ice. Like legit, like slipping like he's on ice skates. This is where I worry about Pons' cardio slowing down. Can he keep putting it on him? Great kick from Harris. Another good one from Harris. Harris is getting a little. Harris is finding some good success with that inside kick. What happened to the what happened to the surface of the? Because Harris has started slipping now. They're both slipping and sliding around. Yeah, and Trav, we just saw Harris start to slip. Like they're both like legit slipping and sliding. Oh, good exchange there from Pons. All right, something is clearly all over the mat because Harris just tried to step into a punch and both of his feet just slipped. Very, very strange. Both guys can't get their feet. It's wild exchange. Trav, I'm with you. I haven't seen any other fighter slip like this, but they are both clearly slipping and sliding all around. So I thought Pons did a really good job in that round, doing a bunch of damage to Harris. Harris landed some shots, but I thought Pons did a much better job. If I'm Ponz's corner, I'm telling him, like, land a couple of leg kicks early. Keep him on his toes. And Carlson's right eye is damaged up. That's your target if you're Pons. We said all week this is the worst co-main. There's a million fights I would have put on as a co-main besides this one. Like, but the Pons is an announcer, broadcaster, so they're trying to give him a little bit of goodwill and some. What are the live lines? Carlson Harris minus 145. Wow. Interesting. Boy, did Pons screw that up. You could not have done a worse job than Pons just did there. I mean, he gets out of it, but that was completely terrible. That leg is right there. Hairston isn't even it's not even prepared for it. Close couple rounds. I have no action on this. I think we have a classic 1-1. So, Paul, I wonder if he like dips his feet in like baby oil or something before the fight. Oh, Pons drilled him on that one. Oh, that's another big one from Pons. Oh, he drilled Harris. Oh, there's a big one. This might be it. Yep, let him stand back up. Pons, you did the right thing. Oh, man, Harris is dying here. Oh, just ate another big one. Harris is. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's got to be it. That's it. That's it. Questionable stoppage. Questionable stoppage. Shout out to everyone that cashed on Pons by KO. Questionable stoppage. That being said, I don't think Harris lasts much longer. He was getting blasted. He was getting blasted. So Paul says Pons looks like he's slips and slides everywhere. I haven't noticed that before. Haba says hair spills the water at the beginning of the match. All right, Carson, chime in. You can tell me that His striking was Cash Lamar Jackson over 1.5 touchdowns. Let's go! Right before the end of the half, Lamar Jackson over 1.5 touchdown passes. Let's go! Carson has every right to say that Carlson Harris's punches were way better than what I made him out to be. He still can't punch, but they were better. They were better. All righty. Three-leg parlay. Almeida, Pons, Ribas, 500 win 1,800. Would you hedge on Dern here? Yep. Just guarantee yourself profit. That's a really good 3-legger, and I would just guarantee yourself profit. Hedge out to where you can walk away with some money in your pocket. So Brian, if you're willing to hedge, why not bet a 2-legger next time? Well, so if you bet a 3-legger and the first 2 legs hit, now you've got options. Now you've got like a really good scenario in a situation to where you can hedge out. I get it, like, but it's really hard. It's really hard to make money in this business. Anytime you can put yourself in a situation to where you're guaranteed to make money, you do it. It's why I continually tell people that they do futures wrong. Like, you do futures so you can hedge out a little bit later to guarantee yourself profit. You take, I don't know, a baseball team who should do well in the postseason, but maybe their bullpen's injured and they drop a bunch of games, and you take them 30-1 to make the World Series. You don't just ride that out. You get your 30-1, they make it into the playoffs, and now you can hedge out and guarantee yourself profit in each division. That's how I look at it. I've been doing this a while, and it's really, really hard to get yourself in a position where you're guaranteed profit. So anytime that I see somebody that has a situation to just say, I'm guaranteed to make a unit or 2 units or whatever, I say take it. I know it's more exciting to ride it out, but from my perspective, it's a business. From my perspective, it's a results-based industry, and our job is to make money and turn profits. So that's my perspective, and that's how I look at it. So pretty much anybody who says, hey, I have this 3-legger, the first 2 legs hit, should I guarantee myself profits? I always say, yeah. Yeah, that's just me. And I know most people would say, no, don't do that. I will just throw out there that I'm number one at Wager Talk the last 2 years. Take that for what it's worth. If you want advice from somebody that's brought in the most units than anybody in the last 2 years at Wager Talk, I'm your guy. So I do know what I'm talking about. I do know how to make units, and I do know how to make profit and build the bankroll. And that's just my theory on things like this. So I have no strong opinion on this one. I leaned Ribas. Jim kind of likes Dern. Is it strong enough to where him and I are betting our own money on this fight? No. So that's the true litmus test. How strongly do you feel? Are you betting with your own money? If not, then it's not a strong it's not a strong read. So I will say let's keep the live lines open. 5 rounds. I don't think either one of these women gas. I really don't. But you never know. And there is one or both of these women are going to be beat to shit if there's not an early finish later on, because both their striking defenses is awful. Awful. So they're both going to get hit. So. No, that's just a bottle of wine. I was just in a wine drinking mood tonight. Probably grab a Manhattan. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to grab a Manhattan just for this final fight. I will be right back. Like I was happy because I heard you screwing around with the fire, and I was like, she's okay. I was like, when you get that batch, was laced with something, but I was like, if I hear her, I at least know that she's fine. Yeah, it was terrible. Absolutely awful. What's that? No, I'm good. I'm good. So tonight I just went with a really inexpensive bottle of Pinot Grigio. I have a bottle of red, my favorite Bogle, Bogle's in, but because a Manhattan sounded good, cheers. I just told my wife a funny story. After this round, I will tell you guys what happened to me last night. Is that a funny story, Teresa? You're okay. You're laughing. Okay. I don't think it's funny, but my wife says, Bogle Shard. I love the Bogle Petite Syrah. That's my favorite Bogle varietal. So I will tell you, yes, a story about me last night. I don't think it's funny, except I'm laughing at it. And I should tell this story because I would like to know if anybody else has experienced this before. What's that? You haven't? So my wife didn't even know I experienced this last night. What's that? All right. The story's getting funnier and funnier. All right, she can't stop laughing at me. You're all right. You're gonna get a story about how I completely embarrass and humiliate myself. I'll do it after this round. Oh, Dern goes for the takedown and gets it. Settles in the guard. This is the story of the fight. Can Dern control it on the ground, grind out rounds? Can she not get teed off on her face? And can Ribas get out of this? Ribas is accepting guard here. Good round by Dern here. This is going to probably be 1-0 Dern if she stays in this position. Pretty decent defense from Ribas, not absorbing a lot of damage, but she's still going to lose this round. All right, I will start telling the story. All right, so here's the story about how Andy got way too high last night. Like, way too high. I don't smoke a lot. UFC advanced prediction for Islam. We already did that earlier. I can do it again here real quick. Looking at best fight odds, I'll go through it. I like Makhachev over Sarukian, but I'm not laying minus 400. I'll take Merab plus 250 over anybody. Moicano minus 225 against Dariush. No opinion. Holland over DeRitter. I think DeRitter kind of stinks, but what Kevin Holland are we going to get? I would think Holland would win, but I love Yuri over Jamal Hill. I don't think Jamal Hill is that good. Tajir Olimbekov minus 300 against Clayton Carpenter. It makes sense. Bernardo Sopai over Tercios. Tercios stinks. I get it. Rinya Nakamura over Gafarov. I think Gafarov stinks. Carol Rosso minus 175 over Perez. Not a strong opinion, but I'll side with Rosa. Grant Dawson's a big favorite of Ferreira. Hammer time on that one. Zach Reese over Dumas. Fight not go the distance, I guess. Talbot, you're not doing anything with him, minus 1100. I love Jailson Almeida over Spivak. And Guskov over Walker. Yeah, I get a lot. It's chalky. Chalky. I'm going to have to try and figure out ways to pick some underdogs. So, okay. All right. So here's my story about how I got way too high last night. So I don't smoke a ton. It's always just before I go to bed. Take a few puffs. My wife and I have a fireplace. Sit in front of the fire. Have a few puffs. For whatever reason, I took a few more puffs than I normally do. I come into my office, sitting right here, having a few cocktails. All of a sudden, it occurs to me that my body is dying. So I walk out of my office and I don't say anything to my wife. I somehow make it up the stairs. I lay in bed and I am convinced that this is it, that I am going to die right here in the bed. My entire body is paralyzed. I cannot talk. I can't reach anything. I'm sitting there and I'm convinced that this is where I die as a 45-year-old because I smoke too much weed or I smoke too much laced weed or whatever. I try to yell out to my wife and nothing comes out. Nothing. I can't talk. It occurs to me that I should probably call 911, except I can't reach over and grab my phone. Then I hear my wife messing around with the fire, moving logs of wood. And I'm like, well, that's great. At least I know that she's not as obliterated as I am. So, because I was like, was this weed laced with anything? Why am I incapacitated? So I'm laying there and I'm like, you should just roll over and go to sleep. And then I realized I could not roll over. I was just laying there. And as my eyes closed, I said a goodbye to the world because I thought this was it. I thought this was the end. I was like, I'm going to sleep, and I am pretty convinced that I will not be waking up. And so I went to sleep. And then hours later, my wife had already come up and gone to bed. Well, she gets up in the middle of the night and takes the dog outside. And I wake up and I thought I was dreaming. I thought I was in the afterlife. And then this jolt of energy hit me that I was indeed alive. I had survived. I had made it. I did not die. And nobody was more surprised than me. I could not believe that I actually woke up. And my wife had no idea this was going on. This is how fucking high I was, that I was so passed out and so dead to the world that she had no idea. And I didn't say anything to her all day because I thought she's just like, she probably knew that I was in this really, really ridiculous high. So yeah, your boy will be taking a couple nights off of taking a few puffs before he goes to bed. But I had a near-death experience just because I took a few puffs. So my wife thinks this is a hilarious story, and I'm like, I was close to dying here. my wife is laughing around some of the room, and I just don't think this is that funny that I almost died last night. It's not funny. A man almost lost his life last night, Teresa. So, the good news is I didn't die. A miracle. I did not die. I made it. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. And the worst part was this happened. The worst part, this happened at the end of the third quarter of the Ohio State game. I had no idea what happened in that game. I woke up. I wonder what the fuck happened in that game. And then I saw. So I'm just happy that, a strong will to live and perseverance came out ahead, and I was able to muscle through it. So, man. Oh, it was so fucking funny. I was so high I thought I was getting ready to die. Amazing. Nice round by Ribas, by the way. I have no idea why. Like, it's not different weed or anything. It wasn't anything. It was nothing. I don't know why it hit me so hard last night, but it did. So did. So embarrassing. No, you do. No, you do not want me to smoke weed before coming on camera. That is something I 100% will not do. As clearly, I don't have great reactions to it. Like, I can't smoke without going to sleep. Like, it doesn't matter what type I have. If I smoke a little bit, I'm just going to sleep. I cannot smoke during the day. Nothing. Let's just go to bed. It's just the way it hits me. All right. So I think it's pretty clear 1 round each here for Ribas and Dern. And to the surprise of nobody, they're both eating shots. They're both eating punches. Dern tried to get the takedown. I probably should have saved the story of when Jim was on here. He would have been dying. Oh, Ribas gets a takedown. Gets on top. Everyone is siding with you, Teresa. Nobody was worried for my life. Like nobody. Ribas on top. Just keeps eating shots. Her face is mushed up. Does Dern look a little softer? I don't know about that. I mean, 5 rounds, you kind of want to. I don't think you want to be super skinny and debilitated. Ooh, Dern has an armbar. So Ribas has to just keep leaning in here. So Ribas has to lean way down, cannot get this extended, or she has to explode up and out. But you got to lean in. There you go. You can't let. There you go. You can't let Dern extend out. Yeah, close. This is perfect defense from Ribas. Landing those knees to kind of the ribs in the back area and just lean deep down into it, not let it get extended. But look at Ribas all bloodied up. Oh, Ribas is in trouble. All right, so Dern let the armbar go because she's in full mount, and she's probably going to take this round. That was really impressive work from Mackenzie Dern. Very impressive. Had the armbar threaten, used it to get position, has done damage to Ribas. Yeah, that's a really good work by Dern. She's going to steal this round, I think. She may still try and go for the armbar, but why? Probably not going to. Just armbar. Ribas has got to fight. I don't know if there's enough time. Oh, that arm. That's it. Wow. Dern does it with the submission. I was so wrong about this fight. So wrong. Glad I didn't bet it. Glad I did not bet it. Tom, I hope you hedged out. Grab that locked in profit. Nice, Bailey. Dern by finish. That was very impressive. She worked that entire round to get that armbar. Wow. I didn't think she was going to get it with that little time left, but Crazy. 1 second left. What would happen? She tapped at the buzzer. That is up to the referee's discretion. Oh, Derrick Henry's loose. Gone. Touchdown, Ravens. Tap to the buzzer. It's completely up to the official. If the referee thinks that the tap was before the buzzer, then it's over. If the tap happened after the buzzer, then the round is over, but the fighter has to respond. So that's what's kind of interesting is like, if you have a situation where there's ground and pound, ground and pound, ground and pound, ground and pound, and then the horn for the round stops, but the fighter can't get up, it goes down as a KO. But because that was an armbar, if she hadn't tapped and the round goes off, she would have been able to get up and, walk to her corner and such. But you don't know how much damage that arm was going to take. Like Dern had that thing locked in, so she could have snapped an arm or something. And if she snaps an arm and you see, the arm's broke or dangling there, then it's going to be ruled a TKO, not a submission. That's the other crazy thing. So. I don't know if they can go to replay on that. That would be an interesting thing because they have officials there going to replays. I don't know rule wise if that's something that you can review. Like let's say she has the arm bar out and he was tapped as soon as the buzzer comes down. I don't know if they can go to review to see. That's kind of interesting. Damn. Yeah, that arm was going to be broken if it was in there. If it was in there 2 more seconds longer, that elbow was going to be snapped. Good for Dern. All right. That's going to do it for us. Thanks, everybody, for joining. Should have a pretty good live stream next week. We are still running our special for 365 days worth of plays. Promo code Andy365. Again, if you want to talk to me and do a consultation call about 365 days worth of plays, I know it's a big investment, but you and I can talk about long-term, short-term goals with your bankroll and everything. I get that it's very, very important business decision. So let me know if you just want to discuss it, talk it out if you're interested in joining long-term. Join the Discord, the Winning in the Shadows Discord channel. A lot of great handicappers in there doing really, really good work. Not just us. It's nice group of like-minded people who treat their bankrolls like we all do, which is treat your bankroll like a business. So really happy with the Discord channel. No nonsense channels for just about every sport. So I think that's about it. I don't think we have anything else up. It's just a big Australian Open. If you guys still want to get the tennis pack, 30 days of tennis for only $59, grab it now if you haven't. I'm assuming most of you already have. That's at Wager Talk. So Go to wagertalk.com, grab 30 days for $59. That's all of the Australian Open plays. Round 1 has just started a few hours ago. So we're busy the next week or so on everything. So, all right, guys, that's gonna will be a live discussion with you, Andy, or 1-to-1. 1-to-1. Just reach out to me in Discord if you haven't joined the Discord. Just join the Winning in the Shadows Discord channel, or just leave me a comment in this video with an email. Here, I'm gonna send you an email or Bump Run Sports. Just send an email to that right there in the chat. bumprunsports@gmail.com, and we'll just do a one-on-one. We've done quite a few of these. They're really helpful. They're very interesting once you really start talking serious about what's my long-term goals, what's my short-term goals, what's my bankroll. Like I'll do a deep dive with you about what's your bankroll at, how can we help, how can we build it up, what's the history of our plays, that kind of thing. So, yeah, that's free. If you want to do a consultation call, that's all free. So we're all in this together, guys. We're all in this together to build our bankrolls. So send me an email and I'll reach out to you tomorrow. So I will not be smoking any weed before I call you, I promise. So, all right, cheers. Here's to waking up tomorrow. I wasn't sure I was going to be able to do that. My wife cannot stop laughing about this. Every day we wake up, it's a good day. All right, it's a great stream. Good luck on all your plays. We'll see you over later.